already got one rod out. We're going to set up the other rod. We're going to set the big rod up and get that out there with a big old fat weight and see if we can get it out as deep as humanly possible. Out where those big old fat cat girls are. All right. Oh. All right. Who do we got hanging out so far? Dog tags. You silly Mary motherfucker. All right. I'm getting Glenn, welcome in. I got one rod out. Actually, let me move got one rod out. And we're setting up the big dog for I'm gonna throw a 4-ounce weight on this and see if I can get some bait out into the freaking deepest part of the lake here. The wind, I'm in a little protected area right here. The wind is freaking brutal. So it's going to be a day. But hey, man, you know, it took forever for your wife to make breakfast for me this morning. So it took me a long time to get out of the house. All right, guys. So I talked to the boat guy on the way here. I'm going to bring the boat in at the end of the month. We got it scheduled for the 24th. So he's going to do a tear down. And then basically, you know, tear it down, take a look at it. And I've been here less than 2 minutes. So nothing yet. I don't even have both rods all the way rigged up yet. So yeah, we'll bring the boat in the end of the month. He's going to do a tear down and diagnostics on it, and we'll go from there. Hopefully it's not as bad as I think, but it's probably worse than I think. All right, I have one 4-ounce weight left. I gotta go order more. These things are freaking expensive. This one weight right here, this 4-ounce weight, this one torpedo weight is like $4. Hey, Tony. Hopefully I get that record today. Hopefully. Hopefully we get it today. We're going to throw a big old chunk of bait out there and see what we can do. Hopefully today's the day. We'll see. I just got here, so it's took me forever to get out of Dog Tag's house this morning. His wife just wanted to talk and talk and talk and cuddle, and then it took her forever to make my breakfast. So but you know, it's all good. All right. So I'm getting this second rod set up, guys. I'll show you how I'm tying this up here once I get it tied. Basically what I'm doing is a Carolina rig, but I'm using this inline torpedo sinker as my swivel. So I don't really have a swivel. I just have the torpedo weight with tied to the main line on one side, and then I tie my leader off the other side of it. But once I get it all tied up, I'll show you guys. This is a great saltwater setup as well. Actually, this setup that I'm using came from fishing saltwater. All right. So what we got is my pliers stuck in the freaking line. There we go. All right, so let me bring this over here. Nah, she ain't gonna kill either one of us. She's a little pissed off at me because I lost my wedding ring. It's see that right there, that little point right there with all the brush and the rocks. My wedding ring's in the water over there from yesterday somewhere. The sliding sinkers. Yeah, like the egg weights and those. Yeah. Okay, so this is what I got. We got my main line right here coming off the rod. Okay, this comes off the rod tip, tied up to this side with a Palomar knot. And then my leader line comes off this side with a Palomar knot. What you do is you tie your leader on first. Okay, that way you can Palomar knot this side without having to go around the whole rod. And then I gotta find a big old giant hook, and I'm gonna go with let's see, what do I got? I'll go with, oh, am I down to my last one of these? No, I got two left. Those aren't that big. So what I'm gonna do on this setup is go with a big old treble hook. Just because I'm gonna be using a lot of bait. All right, I get that tied on, I get it baited up. We'll get it cast out, and then we'll hang out. Normally I'd be using a circle hook or an octopus hook, but with this rig I'm going to use a treble because I'm going to try something here. All right, there we go. She is tied up. You get baited up, you get it cast, and we'll be good to go. I'm the only one here today. One more reason I will not name this lake. All right. Let me grab a chunk of this nasty ass freaking shit dog tags created. Uh-oh. Some of this bait is like extra thin. It doesn't like to stay on the hook, so I'm gonna hope this big old chunk will. Give it a big old huge heavy shake, and then make sure it's not gonna come flipping off the freaking hook. That tore already. Let me go wash my hands off a little bit here. All right, water's definitely warming up. It's absolutely warming up, so that's a good sign. Nice big fat night crawler. Tied himself in a knot. Check that out. Nightcrawler tied himself in a freaking knot. All right. So okay. All right, guys, let's do it. I should probably tighten my drag down. All right. Let me go cast this over here. Okay, that's in some fairly deep water. All right. That should be pretty good. All right, we got both rods set. We're good to go. We are good to go. We are officially fishing. Hey, Rania, welcome in. Will, hey, Calzone. Oh, Calzone sounds so freaking good right now. All right, guys. Let's see if we can get something today. The right rod has a hot dog chunk that's been marinating in dog tag's nastiness of a bait for like 2 days. And then the left rod has dog tag's secret bait tipped with a worm. Let me go grab my drink out of the freaking Jeep. Thankfully, I was able to park like right close to the Jeep today, or to where I'm fishing. Watch, one of my rods is going to get railed while I'm up here at the Jeep. All right. I don't know how well you guys can see it on camera, but that wind is freaking whipping across the lake right now. We got like 20-mile-an-hour gusts coming through, and it's actually supposed to get worse later. All right. No dog tags. We're not talking about you at the Jeep. All right. I did actually bring some other bait with me today. I brought corn. So we'll try that later. If the wind calms down a little bit, I'll throw some corn on a float and hope for some carps. But I didn't expect the wind to be like this. So here we are fishing the wind. I'm in this little protected cove. Like the rock piles behind me are kind of blocking the wind from me. So we're good on that. So guys, we got an update on the boat. I take it in on the 24th. He's going to do a diagnostic on it and then figure out what parts we're going to need. Hopefully, it's just the clutch dog and not the whole gear case. But either way, we're looking at a lot of money. It is not going to be a cheap fix. When are we going saltwater fishing? There ain't shit biting saltwater right now. It's not worth the 2-hour drive that it takes when you get down there. It's just really slow right now. So the left rod right there, that's one of my tuna rods. I have the clicker set. So if anything hits that bait, we're going to hear that clicker go screaming. The other rod's just my Berkeley lightning rod. That one that's out there is my medium. I haven't rigged up the medium heavy one yet. I may rig that up with right now would be a great time for some spinners for some bass. So ocean fishing is where my heart and soul are at. I started out freshwater fishing, but then I found tuna fishing, and once you start catching some tuna and stuff like that, yellowtail, freshwater fishing is kind of just like to kill time nowadays. When you're throwing 100-pound braid with 130-pound freaking leader line on it, that's when it starts getting fun. That's when the fishing becomes epic. Catching fish that, like, after you get that fish to the boat, you need a Coke and a smoke. There's one day last year where, last year or the year before, we were out on a trip and it was just wide open bite. And hey, Charity, welcome in. It was just like every time you put a bait in the water, man, you got hooked up. It got to the point where I actually had to sit down and take a break because I was so freaking just dead. Oh, you guys are still getting snow up there again? I've only been here like 10 minutes. I've only been here like 10 minutes. Nah, not yet. A little bit. That's what I saw too. Like 5 with like 8 to 10 mile an hour gusts. There's if you drive around where the old fishing dock used to be, you can kind of get on the backside of this point out of the wind a little bit, but it's kind of shallow. So what are you fishing for? Right now, just cat. Yeah, the bass bite here is just, I'm here 4 or 5 days a week. Yesterday I got 5. The day before I got 12. I can't tell you. The bait that I'm using is a secret concoction that somebody else sent me. They sent me their recipe, so pretty much. All right, what are you guys going for? Cat? They've done 3 trout stocks. Nobody's caught one yet. Yeah. Right. I think they're up by the dam. They head out to that deep water because when they first stocked, we were having the east wind and it was pushing everything that way. So, and those stalkers, they'll kind of float with the wind and the current. Yeah. Good luck, guys. All right. Sorry, guys. Snowing again today, man. That sucks. You're getting your 4th day of snow, turning into mush. Oh, wow. Well, hey, now that's the perfect time to do that, Rod. When you can't fish is the perfect time to work on the boat. Yeah, those guys that I was just talking to, they're hey Adam, they're a couple older guys. I'm gonna say probably mid-70s. So I'll give them a little bit of information, but not much. Not much. I'm half tempted to take that rod on the right and just throw a freaking night crawler on a float rig on it. And just leave the big cat rod out there. We're right off of the main channel of the lake here. So the main channel is right there. That rock you see in the water, 20 feet behind that is the main channel of this lake. This is one of the narrowest spots in the lake. So right down out here, you can see it kind of opens up. Back behind this cove right here, or this little choke point right here, where you see the point right there. Once you get around that point, there's the other little point. It's really hard to see on camera, but there's that point right there where you see that rock pile out there. Once you get around that, that opens up into a huge basin. And the same thing behind me. Once you get around the corner right here, it opens up into a big basin. But this is the biggest choke point in this lake. That side out there is the shallow end. There's parts out there where you're 75, 100 yards offshore and it's 2 feet deep. So then back behind me is the dam, but I can't get to any of that stuff without the boat. Hey, Real, welcome in. Good morning, brother. So basically that point right there that I just zoomed in on, where you got the little dirt patch between the 2 rock piles, from there around over here is about the only access you really have for shore fishing this lake. It's just impossible to get through some of the freaking scrub brush and all that crap to actually get to the water. And it's a hoof. Catfish also spawned. Pretty much everything starts spawning in spring. No, it's so our little spot. Where I lost my Huddleston? It's off of the rock pile where I lost my Huddleston. So I did bring that little underwater camera thing. I will go over there later before I leave and drop that camera under there and see if I can find it. But it's off of that rock pile right there in the middle of the camera. I figured it out. I went through the live stream and figured out when I lost it. It was like 5 minutes after I got here yesterday. I baited up. I washed my hands off in the water because this bait's like nasty, and it came off while I was rinsing my hands. So it's down there pretty good. All right, guys, what do you think? Should we pull that right rod in and throw a freaking night crawler on a float rig and see what we can get on that? What do you guys think? Oh, Mrs. SoCal, I don't know if you're here. I don't know if you're on a break or whatever and you can actually hear me. I talked to Matt from Thompson's Marine on the way here. We're going to drop it off on the 24th. And what he's going to do is he's going to tear down the gear case and evaluate it and see what we need. So hopefully it's just the clutch dog. It's $160 in parts and then a couple hours labor. Hopefully it's not the whole gear case. If it's a gear case itself, it's $1,200 in parts and a couple hours in labor. I don't know if she can hear me. She might have her. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can hear me. All right. So yeah, we'll drop it off on the 24th. Which means, you guys, between now and then, I got to finish the damn flooring in the boat. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. We will. I got to tear out the carpet on the passenger side still, and then I got the middle locker in the boat, which has got all my safety equipment. It's got my my throwable, my life jackets, my oars, all that kind of crap in that middle locker between the seats. So I got to take that off and scrape that down and do the flooring on that. But the flooring that I'm using now is the big sheets. They're what, like 2x4 sheet or 2x3 sheets of the EVA foam. So the way I'm going to do it is up under the consoles where your feet go and you're in the seat. I'm going to do that in just a black and gray, and then the rest, everything outside of the console, is going to be like a black and blue. So it's going to look really good with the color of the boat itself, like the color of the hull, and it's gonna work really well with the gray that I got up on the bow and the stern. So there'll be 4 different colors visible, but the way the 4 colors work on the flooring, they all freaking will blend in because I did my steps in that black and white camo. The steps from the cabin up to the bow, they're in that black and white camo, and I'm going to do the rod, or not the rod locker, but the safety gear locker in that same camo color. That way, those two really, really stand out against the background of the rest of the flooring. So in case shit happens, you can clearly see the steps because they're going to be, pretty much white. So they stand out. And then that locker will be that same gray and white camo, which is predominantly a white, but that'll stand out in case of emergency. Somebody falls off the boat, or something stupid happens and you need a throwable or a life jacket or an oar. It's really easy to be just like, hey, um, it's in the locker between the seats, the white one. it'll stand out. So, oh yeah, okay, awesome, Will, awesome. So she doesn't want to send that until she's 110% that the paint is dry and cure and will not get all screwed up in shipping. So that'll go out early next week. She wants to have at least a week for the cure and dry time on it. So and then she really enjoyed doing that while she was out here last week or Sunday, painting while she was fishing. So she wants to keep doing that every time we come out. So I think we're gonna continue doing the same thing. We're gonna basically raffle off the paintings that she does while we're out fishing, and it'll be something different every time. All right, guys. I'm thinking it's time to pull that right rod in and switch up the bait style with it. I'm thinking a float with a night crawler hanging under it. What do you guys think? We got 7 people hanging out. What do you guys think? Should I do that? Or should I just let that bait soak and see what happens? I do have, where'd I put them? Right here. I do have my weighted floats. So we're good there. Think switch it. Let it soak another 20 minutes. You're here till 1:45. What is it now? 10, so it's 11, 12, 1 there. Another 15 minutes. That's all good. I mean, hey, appreciate you hanging out while you're at work, man. That's awesome. All right, what we'll do is we'll let it soak for a little bit, unless we get 3 super chats, then we'll change it on the 3rd super chat. How's that? Speaking of super chats, guys, we're doing another giveaway this month. What we're going to do is we're going to do another reel. We're going to do a spinning reel this month, and that is going to, just like last month, it's going to go to the highest single super chat or the highest combined super chats. So if one person does, say, and I'm just pulling a number out of my ass here, say somebody does a $250 super chat, and somebody else does, 15 $20 super chats. And again, I'm just pulling numbers out of my ass. The 15 $20 super chats is going to outweigh the single 250. So we're going to do it either the biggest of the month or the highest combined total. That way, there's not only everybody gets a shot at it, but it makes it even that way. So, and all super chats in March go to placing the lower end of the boat motor. We were going to do it for the soccer fields this month. I was going to do the fundraiser again like I did last month for the Little League, which, by the way, I want to thank each and every one of you for that last month for February. You guys freaking killed it for the Little League in February. That was above and beyond what I could ever have hoped for. So again, thank you guys. That was badass. We crushed it for the Little League. This month, my plan was to do it for the soccer fields in town. However, the boat motor kind of takes precedent in that right now. So all month long, our super chats are all going to the boat. You need headphones when you're at work? Is that so you can't hear the dudes that rented you off the corner moaning and groaning? Come on, fishes. Stupid little bitches. You work at a machine shop? What do you do, Will, in the machine shop? I might need some of your services. Actually, what I need to do is I want to find somebody that works with a CNC machine that can basically fabricate a lower for me. I want to build a rifle in an AR platform. However, I don't want it in 5.56. I want it in either a 6.5 Creedmoor or 30-06. I think it'd be badass to have a 30-06 in an AR platform, to be completely honest. Oh, come on, fishes. I'm kind of wondering if I should set up a bass rig and throw like a spinner or something with all the chop on the water. A spinner or maybe a crankbait. Possibly even a chatterbait. Who knows? Oh, that's right. You're in New York, yeah. So you guys are gun laws are as fucked up as ours. You guys want to hear something fucked up? I went to a gun store to buy ammo, and I was denied the freaking purchase on ammo because my current address doesn't have any firearms under my name. Everything was bought before we bought the new house. So I either got to go to Arizona where, you can go into a gun store and buy ammo and be okay with it, or B, go buy a new firearm at my current address. These freaking background check and all that bullshit laws are so stupid for ammo. All it does is screws over the freaking people. All right, I guess I'll rig up my other rod. I'll rig this up with, God, what do I want to throw on this? This is my medium heavy. I don't know what I want to throw on it. So yeah, but do they do a background check on the firearm purchase itself? California, you have to do a background check on fucking ammo purchases. And I kind of think it was my fault that I fucked up because on the forms, I put my current address and my driver's license still shows my old address. Hey, Lauren, welcome in. Dog tags, your bait's not doing shit today. I think it's this wind and this weather change. The weather dropped like um it's probably 20 degrees colder today than it was yesterday. I'm actually wearing a freaking a hoodie today. Still wearing shorts, but you know, a hoodie. Yeah, we still have well, there's a bunch. We haven't had the primary yet out here. So we still got Steve Hilton running the lead, you know, on the leaderboard, and Chad Bianco coming up second place. People keep saying like, you know, oh, support one or the other. I get you, support one or the other, but the biggest thing you got to do is get them both on the freaking ticket. Because once they're both on the ticket, it doesn't matter for the general, you know. No, there's a shitload. Sitting here stressing on an auction. Yeah, they're separate primaries. So, um, the way California runs it, and I hate getting political on my channel, just because you know I know there's people that support both parties that watch the channel, but the way that California runs it is basically whoever gets the top two, doesn't matter which party it is, but the top two vote getters go into the general. So if one Republican, one Democrat, um, you know, say they split it 50-50 on the primary, then they both go into the general. So you'll have, you know, one of each. If two Republicans or two Democrats or whatever get the two highest totals in the primary, then you have a one party general election, which is kind of stupid. Um, but you know, it's California, so. But the way this state's going, man, if something doesn't change, it ain't gonna be a state no more. Oh, how the hell did that happen? There we go. All right. I just had to slide my knot. That was the problem. All right, so I'm getting my other rod rigged up for a different setup here. Yeah, what you were told was wrong. Um, unfortunately, it's the top two go into the general. Party line doesn't matter. I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter. It's just whoever, you know, whatever top two candidates from the primary, they go into the general. Where's my freaking leader line? Uh-oh. I gotta run to the Jeep real quick, guys, to find my leader line. I thought I had it in that bag. I didn't check the one spot. Hold on. I might not have to run to the Jeep. I didn't check one of the pouches. Good thing I didn't go to the Jeep because it's in this pouch. All right. I went up to the Jeep and rummaged through all my stuff in there and never found it and then been all mad. Hey, it's Paul here. Paul, welcome in. Fishing on the big sturgeons again. Heck yeah. Nice. I don't know if tomorrow I'm going to fish or work on the boat. It's just, what's really going to determine it is the weather. We're supposed to have 40-mile-an-hour winds over the weekend. So if that actually starts tomorrow, I'm definitely not going to be at the lake. No fun fishing in 40-mile-an-hour winds. All right. Okay. Now I got to choose my hook. I'm going to go with a smaller hook on this rig because this I'm going to rig up with a float and a crawler and just kind of float a night crawler out. See what happens. Where's my smaller worm hooks? There we go. This will work perfect. Little tiny freaking like number 2 circle hook. Not even 2/0, like number 2. Tie that. I always tie my hooks with a Palomar. I try to use Palomars for everything, but if you forget to, if you're doing like a Carolina rig or something, and you forget to do your leader onto your swivel, and you tie your swivel to your main line first, then you can't really do a Palomar. All right. Rigged up. I'm going to throw a split shot on that so it keeps the worm from floating. I got about a 3-foot leader here, so the worm will drop down about 3 feet below the float. All right. So that's rigged and ready to go. All right. I have not got anything. We've only been here 50 minutes. Oh, heck yeah. I'm going to have to set a reminder for that, Paul. All right, guys. Let me get this other rod pulled out, and then I'll actually, let me finish setting this up. Let me throw my float on there. Okay. Now these floats kind of suck. There we go. All right. All right, now let me go grab that other rod and pull that out. Because you can only fish 2 rods in this stupid state, so. And this one so far, nothing is freaking wanting to come out and play. I know for a fact I just lost my bait because I got snagged up. Yep. All right, that's all right though. I think while I'm right here, what I should do, I'm gonna move this rod a little bit. Hopefully I don't lose my bait doing it. Uh-oh. I got snagged up in the rock pile. Oh, I'm snagged up good. Yep. I'm gonna lose everything. Got 65-pound braid on here, so. There it goes. It just broke. Oh, no, it became 3. Oh. I'm back into the rock pile. Now I just felt a break. That sucks. All right, well, whatever. I'll retie this one here in a second. I should have just left it low enough alone, but I wanted to get it farther out there. So let me grab a crawler. Actually, I'm going to do this a little different. I brought corn with me today. So I'll put a couple of pieces of corn and I'll tip that with a crawler. And that'll open up all kinds of options. You get carp, possibly trout. All right. So there's that. We'll tip it with a crawler. We're going to go with half a crawler here on this. Nice big old fatty too. Come on, get on there. Get on there. Circle hooks are sometimes a pain in the ass to get your bait onto. There he goes. Get all the way around that freaking barb. There it is. All right, let me get this cast out. And we're going to wing this out there and just let it do its thing. That was actually a fairly decent cast. All right. So now, you know what? I think I'm just going to throw this rod back out with cat bait on it. My big tuna rod's just, I need so much weight to be able to cast it that it's hard to actually cast that thing. I got a chunk of bait here. Come on. There we go. All right. I get this baited up and then wash my hands off because I do not like touching my rods after I got this bait because it's so freaking messy. Like after you've been handling it, your freaking hands look like a freaking murder scene. Look at that. It's nasty. So it seems like our float's kind of staying still. All right. So we got baited up. We're going to tip this with a crawler as well. Because why not? We use that other half of that other crawler. Oh, see, this bait already came apart on the hook. All right, there we go. All right, let me get this back out. I'll catch up, guys. I think since that's staying that way, we're going to wing this one out this way. There we go. I don't understand why that float's not floating in the breeze. I got to be snagged into something. No? It's just staying where it needs to stay, I guess. Just kind of hoping to drift a little bit into the cove, but we're just going to let both of these sit here and soak. All right. We got both rods back out. I'm going to come back over here and hang out and chat. Or see what's going on. All right. So we got a night crawler on a float, and then we got a dog tag secret bait sitting on a Carolina rig on the bottom. All right. So what did I miss? Hey, Danny's here. Welcome in, Danny. Dave, new spot? No, same lake. Same lake. Same lake, different side. I'm on the other side of the cove that I was on yesterday and the day before, and the day before that. So, a little different area of the lake. Yesterday I was fishing that little beach right there. Today I'm on the other side of the cove because of the wind. The wind kicked up something fierce today. Doesn't look that bad on camera, but there's white caps on the main channel. Use your big boy voice. I'm not at your house, buddy. And it's not my fault you can't hear because you freaking on your knees and your boss is grabbing you by the ears right now. So that sounds like, that's your own problem. So this cove where I'm at, I'm basically at the cove mouth, right off of. This is the main channel of the lake right here. When I zoom in, you guys can probably see that wind is whipping that water across there. That it's blowing all into this cove. So um, there should be a pretty good drop off right out here from the cove to the main lake. So we're hoping that we're on that edge of um, where the drop off is, where those fish may be hanging out. But with the water being so cold and the temperature being so weird, you never know where they're going to be. A lot of lakes right now, people are fishing the pre-spawn. This lake doesn't spawn until, April, May. So it's one of our higher elevation lakes, so it takes a while to warm up. And this week, it's supposed to be, the next few days, it's supposed to be cold. So that's not going to help. But then it goes back into the 80s. So that'll help the water temperatures. If it stays in the 80s for like 2 weeks, and we'll be, good water temperature. Yeah, okay there, you little San Francisco treat. We all know dog tags doesn't have anything but a little girl voice. Dog tag's favorite phrase is, please, daddy, deeper, deeper, daddy, deeper. I like fucking with dog tags. He's got a good sense of humor, so he doesn't get all butthurt and offended. Well, he gets butthurt, on a regular basis, but doesn't get offended. All right, come on, fish, you stupid jerks. There's a fish just blasted right out over here. That had to be a bass chasing something. It was right off the rock pile in the brush. Kind of makes me tempted to tie on a jig. I should have brought a bait caster with me that I could slow the rate of fall on the jig and just have it, really slowly drop, but I didn't. I got a bunch of bait casters at the house that I don't really ever fish. Like 6 of them don't even have a line on them right now. I have one that I absolutely hate, this bait caster that I bought. It's the 13 fishing brand, and it's their modulus bait caster. It doesn't have a freaking, it's got the spool tensioner, but no reel break. So it's a pain in the ass to cast. I do not like that reel. I should have sent it back, but I missed that window. So I mean, the spool tension can, you can do a lot with the spool tension on a bait caster, but when that's your only option on the bait caster, it kind of screws you over. When you can set the reel break, it helps. I mean, my saltwater reels don't have a reel break. All they have is a spool tensioner. I can cast those things a mile, but it's a bigger reel and it's easier to thumb those reels when you're casting those. Yeah, it's beautiful out here today. It's like, it's a little, well, it's starting to warm up now, but the wind is what's really killing everything. The wind is just brutal. It was cold when I got here this morning. It was in the the high 50s this morning when I got here. But if I go over to, so I'm on like the side of a little point, a big point. And if I go over to the other side, the windward side of this point right now, I couldn't even cast into that wind over there. Man, where'd everybody go? We only got 6 people left. 70 at home? Yeah, that's 70 is like perfect. That's perfect. We keep our house at 68 all year long because the AC and the heater are on the same thermostat. So we just got it set to 68. Silverwood? No, I actually need to make a trip up to Silverwood. That's a long drive though. That's like a 3-hour, 4-hour drive for me. You get your AC set at 76. Damn. I mean, 76 ain't bad, but I prefer it about 68 to 70 in the house. Lots of There's striper up there? Well, shit. Oh, it's 86 outside. Yeah. Well, that makes sense. See, here it'll be 100 and teens in the next few months. So you walk outside and it's 114, and you walk inside and it's 68. It's kind of nice. A little shocking sometimes. So we turned on our air conditioner. We moved into our house in April, 2 years ago. Turned on the air conditioner late April, and I haven't turned it off yet. It's been running for 2 solid years, 24/7. Hey, Solo. The bite is non-existent so far. So it's hard to see the left rod, just the way it's angled. The left rod's got a night crawler and some corn on a float with about a 3-foot leader below the float. And then the right rod has a dog tag secret bait on a Carolina rig, and that bait is tipped with a half a night crawler. And so far, nothing. Not a single fish yet. But what I've been noticing here um, is the bite usually picks up here for the cats late afternoon, like 2 o'clock. They start picking up. Silverwood's fed by the aqua, yeah. Silverwood's a drive for me though, and that's one of the lakes that if I'm going to make that drive, I'm dragging the boat with me. And until we can get the boat fixed, I'm not dragging the boat nowhere. That's going to be I'm not looking forward to the bill on that freaking trip to a mechanic. That one's going to suck. That one's going to really suck. We're looking at probably $2,800 to get the boat up and running. We need a whole new gear case. I was supposed to be going out to Havasu the end of this month with the boat. We were going to the original plan was my birthday's coming up, so we are going to go up there for my birthday, and we're going to launch my buddy. I got a buddy that lives up there. We're going to launch his boat. He's got a pontoon boat. We're going to launch his boat. Basically, it was like home base, and then launch my boat, and then take his pontoon boat and go anchor up in a cove somewhere, or beach it somewhere in a cove up off of somewhere around Havasu, and basically use that as home base for a weekend, and then fish off of my boat. But with my boat being down and out, that is not going to happen now. So now we're stuck to. I'm going to make a suicide run up there, and I'll go up. I'll leave my house at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Get up there about 6. Fish off of his boat all day, and once the fishing's done, I will jump in the Jeep and come back home. I was considering getting a hotel. I mean, I could stay at my buddy's house. It's not an issue. Um, he's actually told me, anytime I want to come up, even if they're not home, you they got the electronic keypad locks on their doors. He's like, here's the code, just let us know when you're coming. But I was thinking about getting a hotel Saturday night and then meeting up with Arizona Outdoors Sunday. But we'll see how everything pans out. Because Arizona Outdoors is only a couple of hours, like an hour, hour and a half out of Lake Havasu. So he's just upriver from there. But it'll be a fun trip. It'll be a fun trip. And my buddy that I'll be fishing with in Havasu, that guy's a freaking phenomenal bass fisherman. He's before he left California. Congratulations to him on that, by the way. Before he left California, he was ranked number 3 in the state in the kayak bass fishing tournaments. So he knows his way around the bass fishing pretty well. So we'll be up there fishing with he's a pro angler. He's pro level angler. So we'll be up there fishing Lake Havasu with a freaking seasoned pro as my own personal tour guide. But I've been fishing with him for 30 years. So I just never got into the kayak tournament thing. Him and another one of our buddies got into the tournaments, and it just wasn't. I'm not a tournament guy. I'm gonna come out and enjoy myself kind of a guy. But it'll be a fun trip. We'll be going for bass, large and smallmouth, and striper. And I'm gonna bring some of this catfish bait and see if I can get a big old cat out of that lake up there too. Last time we went up there, I got my PB carp. It was like 20 and a half or something. It was a big carp. Caught it on a freaking anchovy, frozen anchovy. All right, my bobber rig is starting to actually finally float and come into the cove. What I need to do is move that to the other side of that rod that's casted into the cove a little bit, because they're already going to cross up. I don't want to cross my own line. Be the only person fishing the lake and cross your own line. That's just gotta suck. But that would be my luck, All right. I'll tell you what, this bright freaking safety orange float is easy to see. All right. Move the rod holder. I love this rod holder. It's got 2 pivot points, one for basically like left, right, and then one for the horizontal elevation. Okay, let me tighten this line up. All right. All right. So we got that float cruising into the cove now, over some brush piles and stuff. So hopefully something decides to come out and play with that bait. I got corn with a night crawler, so we should have something. Something should want that panfish or trout or carp or anything. All right. Hey, where did everybody go? We got 2 people left hanging out. YouTube is definitely not pushing the live out lately, but that's all good. That's all good. We've been here 75 minutes, so we'll give it to the 90-minute mark. If they don't push me out, I'm gonna reset. Because why not, right? Oh, there's carp starting to roll out in the deep. Oh no, that's all good. I know you're here. Now, for some reason lately, YouTube has only been they really haven't been pushing the content out. So I don't know what their deal is, but whatever. Like some days we'll get like 40, 50 people in here, and other days we'll get like 4 or 5. I don't know what the deal is with that. Then again, though, it is like the middle of a work day on a Thursday, so most people are probably at work. That's the beauty of being retired. You don't have to do that shit anymore. Holy crap, 55 hours. You sound like you're working Mrs. SoCal style hours. Oh, the cat rod just got hit. Little tap, not a big hit, but a little tap. Hey, Jason's here. Yeah, it's weird, right? I know. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Like they're not pushing stuff. That rod's getting tapped, guys. The left rod is definitely getting played with. We're gonna wait. We're not gonna touch that thing until we got a good takedown, and we know that fish is freaking trying to swim away with that bait. Is what they'll do with this bait. They'll just kind of nitpick it. You own your own business, but don't work there. That's freaking even better. Making money while you're doing nothing. I love it. Oh, it's all good, Tony. Dog tags is lurking. He can't hear because his boss is like using his ears as handles right now. The rate dog tags is going, he's gonna have cauliflower ear pretty quick here. Between those dudes on the street corner and his boss. Ah, come on, fish. Come on, fishes. So, guys, just a reminder, we're doing the reel giveaway again this month. We're going to give away a big cat and carp spinning reel. And the way we're going to do it again is we're going to do it exactly like we did last month with a little bit of a twist. Instead of just the single biggest super chat of the month, we're also going to include the highest total of super chats. So if one person does, and I'm just pulling numbers out of my ass. Hey, G Dad, welcome in. Say one person does a again, I'm pulling random ass numbers out. A $250 super chat, and then you have one person does 10 $30 super chats. Those 10 super chats are going to outweigh that one 250. So it'll be and we'll determine on the first, on April 1st, we'll do that giveaway. And what we're going to do is we're going to determine if it was somebody that did multiple or just one huge one that wins it. So, and by huge, I mean it could be $20, to be honest with you. So, but that's the deal this month for the real giveaway. And then all super chats this month are going straight to the boat repairs, so we can actually get our asses back out in the water where we need to be. And guys, another thing I want to bring up: everybody go check out Dog Tag's channel, and he's got some playlists set up. If you guys have the ability, set his playlist to just play back to back to back. Let's try to get his watch hours up for him and his subscribers. He's been struggling with it, so let's try to see if we can help him out. Josie J as well. Josie's really close on her watch hours, you guys. So it would be pretty badass if you guys could go just let Dog Tags and Josie's channels run and help the two of them get their watch hours up. As well as another little thing, you guys, if you type in the word tuna, just the word tuna, no period, no exclamation points, no nothing, just the word tuna. If you type that in the chat, it'll drop your link so that everybody else can go check out your channels as well. It's kind of like exactly the same thing as like typing pineapple on Cindy's chat. Just instead of pineapple, I got tuna. So feel free to use Nightbot to your benefit, you guys. And you can also type dot stats, and that'll bring up your channel stats for your channel. There you go. See, G-Dad. Now, anybody on a desktop or a laptop, that'll actually give you a clickable link. If you're not on the laptop or the desktop, you're just on a mobile phone, that'll give you the link, but it's not a clickable link. So Dog Tags dot stats is going to say 3 beat up hookers and 1 boss that keeps pulling on his ears. Oh, come on, you stupid fish. I need to move that left rod so you can see it in camera. The way it's angled, you can't, the sun's reflecting on it, and you can't see it. So, again, this is why I love these rod holders that I have, because I can just kind of loosen it up, pull that thing up vertical. We should be able to see that rod a little better. All right, there we go. Man, there's a group of kids over here yesterday, and they left just so much trash around here. I'm gonna have to pick all that up before I leave. That bucket you see in the screen there. Hey, Tom, welcome in. They left that bucket. They left all kinds of trash. Oh, you weren't subbed to Dog Tags? All right. Well, see, that's why we have the tuna, so you guys can find everybody. Like I said, guys, if you want to drop your link in the channel, just type in tuna, and it'll drop a link to your channel as well, so people can find you. So I know some people like Dog Tags' channel is hard to find. type up dog tags and tackle, and you come up with a bunch of like military, dog shows, and like tackle warehouse shows up. I'm half tempted to go grab my chair. I think I'm gonna walk up to the Jeep and grab a chair, guys. I brought it this time. Might as well freaking use it instead of sitting on the rocks. And watch, or while I'm up at the Jeep is when one of those rods is gonna get hit really hard. All right. She still got the. Oh, sweet. I thought Mrs. SoCal tied the trash bag to this chair the other day. She's got it on there with a carabiner. That is awesome. All right. Man, that wind around the other side of this point is just brutal. It's blowing freaking fierce. I almost blew my freaking hat off. All right. Here we go. Perfect little setup now. I gotta drop the camera down a little bit though so I can see. Oh, come on, you stupid thing. There we go. Now I can see chat. All right. Come on, fishes. Come out and play. Ask and you shall receive. Or not. Every freaking time I get over here by the rods, and the whatever's ripping on that bait quits ripping on that bait. Come on, take it. Take the freaking bait, you idiot. There we go. Fish on. Got him. He's little. He's little. Oh, he's teeny tiny. Freaking bait's bigger than his mouth. My goodness. I've used live bait bigger than this. One little micro-sized channel cat. Some cool coloring to him, though. I don't know if it shows up in camera, but he's got like a really pink hue to his back and his tail. All right, let's let this guy go, huh? You can't even see the freak. You can't even see the hook. Throw the bait. Oh, there it is. There it is. I'll give him a break. I can't find the freaking hook and all the bait. I know, I hear you chatting, buddy. I hear you talking. All right, here we go. There, and away he goes. And we got to keep our bait. I need to start keeping some of these little catfish. Even though I don't eat fish, I think Dog Tags is right. There's just so many little guys in here that they're outnumbering the bigger fish. All right, we'll let that settle for a minute. And we'll tighten this up. There we go. And that float's still working its way through. I wonder if I give it a little line. Feed it some line, if it'll start floating out even more. We want that thing to cover some water. All right, here we go. There we go. If we can get that float to cover water, we'll be going. There's a bunch of submerged brush piles and all kinds of stuff in here. So brush piles and rock piles. There is so much cover and structure in this lake. It's incredible. Which a lot of people confuse cover and structure. Two totally different things. Totally different things. Cover is things like rock piles and brush piles and, you know, all of that. The structure is the actual physical structure of the lake bottom. Well, keep 5 fish today. You know, I probably should. I probably should, to be honest with you. Just get them out of the water body and either A, get the numbers down so they can actually grow. I mean, a lake this big, with a record catfish, it's only 12 pounds. That's, you know, kind of odd. I really need to keep them. I missed a bunch of chat while I was dealing with that guy, so let me scroll back here a little bit and see. Yeah, I don't eat fish. I really don't eat fish. I'll eat. So the last time I ate fish was last April when we went to Lake Havasu. We went out for dinner for my, or no, it was October, end of September. We went up there for my buddy's birthday, and we went out to dinner on his birthday, and I ordered mahi, but that was the last time I've eaten anything that swims. And the time I ate fish before that was probably a year, maybe 2 years before that. So I really don't eat fish. Hell, I go tuna fishing, and I will come home with a limit of tuna, and I give it away. I give it all away to friends and family. Hell, my old neighbor, where I was living with my brother when Mrs. SoCal and I first met, and my old neighbor at that house told me, they're like, yeah, we'll take all the tuna you can give us. And after like 4 fishing trips, They told me if I knocked on the door again to give them more tuna, they're going to punch me in the face because they're sick of the tuna. They had way too much, which I thought was kind of funny. All right, that float is not doing anything I want it to do. I think I might need to reposition it. Oh man, Tom, tuna fishing is like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's one of the best experiences you can ever have if you've never done it. Um, I've actually put up a community post a week or so ago. I want to get a charter put together. Um, we need 22 to 25 people to make it affordable, but it would basically be we would be the entire crew on the boat. We would overtake the entire boat, basically a private charter. It works out to anywhere between 400 to 600 bucks per person, depending on how many people we get on the boat. Um, but I'll tell you what, it is a for some people it's a trip of a lifetime. For others, it's just another trip. But it's one of those things where if we can actually get it to come together and we can get enough people to commit to doing the trip, it'll be one hell of a trip. One hell of a freaking tuna trip. Because you have your chance at catching tuna, yellowfin, or bluefin, or both. You have your chance at hooking into a shark. You have your chance at dorado, also known as mahi, possible wahoo, bonita, skipjack. You can get into a sailfish. I mean, it's just when the tuna are running, man, you never know what you're going to catch out there. Oh, absolutely, Starlink's coming with me. 100%. If we do that trip, 100% Starlink's coming with us. Yeah, that would be non-negotiable. But again, to set up that trip, we would need a certain number of people to be 100% committed to doing that trip because when I book that boat, I got to pay for the whole trip. So can't afford to have, 25 people say, yep, we're going to do it. And then nobody ever follows through. And I'm out $5,000 on the trip and I'm fishing the boat by myself. Well, dog tags, if you and the wife come out and like we're planning for the end of the summer or whatever, you and your wife come out, we'll just jump on a freaking open party charty trip. Where are you going to fish for tuna? We're usually when we leave out of San Diego, we kind of head southwest off the coast of Baja. Sometimes we'll head north up to like Catalina. It just really depends on where the fish are at, but usually south of San Diego. You leave out of San Diego Bay and you come out of the bay and you make a left-hand turn and kind of, well, not even a full left-hand turn. You make like a 45-degree angle turn and head southwest out of San Diego. You end up fishing down, usually down off of like Ensenada, about 8 miles out. This is not saltwater, Rick. This is freshwater lake. So yeah, if we can get enough people committed to actually doing that trip, I'll get it all set up. But we would definitely need people to be 100% committed to doing it. My thought was late August through mid-September, even late September. We can get 22 to 25 people to actually be 100% committed to the trip. then we'll set a solid date. We'll get a group chat or something going and put our heads together and set an exact date for the trip. But we need enough people to do it first. So, all right, I'm kind of thinking about moving that float again. Hey, that's all right, dog tags. That's all right. It's kind of hard to snuggle in the bunks on the boat anyway. They're just teeny tiny. They're seriously, the bunks on the boat are not comfortable. Um, but for some reason, man, you sleep like a freaking baby on those boats. Especially like the gym mat that you would find at like, a high school gym, like the wrestling mat for a freaking mattress. And then the bunks themselves are like a little over 2 feet wide and 6 feet long. So you're sleeping on like basically it's a picnic table, a small picnic table for the size of the bunk. But I mean, you sleep so freaking good on those boats. I do at least. I always pick the first bunk at the bottom of the stairway into the bunkhouse um, for two reasons. One, you can hear the engine of the boat, and that does two things for me. First off, the engine lulls me to sleep, but then even while you're asleep, your brain knows that engine noise, and as soon as you hear them power down that engine, you know it's time to freaking get up and fish. And by being in that first bunk at the bottom of the stairs, you're the first one out the door. And I will never take the bottom bunk again. I had a bad experience on the bottom bunk. I will always take the middle bunk. Hey guys, look, we got a child in the chat. Guys, we got a child that's trying to troll. Have at them, guys. You guys know the rules on trolls in here. There are no rules for the trolls. Anything and everything you want to say to a troll is open game. If you want to make them seek fucking therapy by the time you're done, enjoy. See, the funny thing about the trolls is we all know that they're just little kids in their parents' basement with no friends and no family that actually care about them. So, you want to go for at least 2 nights dog tags? All right, we can do that. We can do that. So there's options on these trips. There's the overnight, which basically leaves the landing about 7 o'clock and comes back the next night between 5 and 7. There's the day and a half trip, which leaves the landing at 7 o'clock. So we'll say Friday, right? Say you're going to do a Friday night trip. You leave the landing Friday night at somewhere between 7 and 9. You motor out to the fishing grounds. You fish until whatever time on Saturday, and then you're back at the landing by like 5 or 6 on Saturday night. Um, there's the day and a half trip, which leaves Friday night at the same time. Except the only difference is you don't come back until like 6 o'clock Sunday morning. Then there's the 2 day trip, which comes back. You leave Friday night, you come back Sunday night, And then the 2.5 day, you would come back Monday morning at 6 a.m. and then it just goes up from there. 3.5, and then it jumps into like the long, the long range trips where it's like 5, 7, 10, 14, 20 days. But those, like those long range trips, those 5-day trips are like $5,000. Oh, you're gonna bring a lot of fish home. Now there's also an option dog tags, and everybody else that may be interested in doing one of these tuna trips out here. There's a fish processor out here that will meet you at the landing, collect your fish, take them back, process them, vacuum seal them, and send it back to you. They're a little pricey, but they'll do it. I think they're like $1 a pound now, plus shipping. But they'll do, if you want like tuna jerky or whatever, they'll do all that for you. Or you can just pay the deckhands on the boat $5 each fillet, so $10 a fish, and they'll do a real rough fillet on it for you. And when I say rough, man, I mean rough. They basically gut it, gill it, and strip each side off. So you still got bones, you still got all that shit. Processor, you're getting quality processing, just like you'd buy, tuna fillets from a grocery store or whatever. That's the same style of fillet you'll get out of the processor. But they are a little pricey. Yeah, so on the boat itself, they won't do the steaks for you. They'll just do the fillets. And like I said, it's a rough fillet. Depending on the deckhands, they may not even cut out the bloodline. You can, but not on the boat. You can tell them you don't want them filleted, but you have to find a place outside of the marina to fillet them. I had a duck just freaking took a nip of my freaking bobber over there. They waste so much freaking meat. Now, California laws kind of got stupid. What they have to do now is you have to have pretty much the whole fish in your bag, the belly, the freaking cheeks, the whole 9 yards. So what they'll do is they'll fillet the hell out of the fish, and then they just throw the carcass overboard. I mean, sometimes they will keep some of the stuff for themselves. Usually, what they'll do is like the crew will keep a fish if somebody catches a limit and doesn't want them all or whatever. A lot of times too, if somebody gets skunked, but the boat limit's out, whoever gets skunked will get a fish, just so they at least go home with something. It's funny, the troll left without even being trolled. All you got to do is threaten to freaking troll them, and they take off. Oh man. Hey, Nightbot. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Memberships and gifts are available. Grab a membership, drop a super chat, send a gift, leave your mark on the channel. Always appreciated, never expected. Damn right, Nightbot. I second that. Man, the little float is just hung up right there where it's at. I think I need to move it. Yeah, ice them down, take them home, do it yourself. That way you get better quality fillets. I mean, you got to figure, you got to charter with or an open party trip with 25, 30 guys on it, and you limit it out. 5 fish limit on yellowfin. That's a lot of fish they got to fillet. So they just try to haul ass through it and get it done quick. They're not really worried about quality. They're dealing with the quantity. And then they're under pressure because they're doing it right there at the bait tank. Well, Real knows they got a fillet board that they put up between the rail, the rail of the boat and the bait tank, and you got a deckhand on each side of that fillet board, and they got the whole boat watching them fillet right there. And then, so what they do is when you catch your fish, they staple a number on the gill plate. When you get on the boat, the first thing you got to do is sign in. Coast Guard law, they have to have a log of everybody on the boat. So you go sign in, and whatever number you sign in under um, is what your number is for that entire trip. So if you're the first person to get down there and sign in on the sign in sheet, you're number one. So every time you got to go to the catch a fish, the deckhands go to freaking gaff it and drop it in the fish hold. They'll ask you for your number. You tell them, okay, I'm number 1 or I'm number 12 or whatever. When you got to order food from the galley or a drink or whatever, um, you just basically have an open tab the whole trip, and everything just goes under that same number. So at the end of the trip, on the way in, they'll pull all the fish out of the fish hold, lay them on the deck, and just start filleting the shit out of them all. And then once you get about 45 minutes to an hour from the actual marina, they'll start calling you over the PA system. All right, everybody come in and, square up your tab, basically. Time to pay your tab. And, your galley tab and your fish fillet tab is all calculated. Oh, yeah, they will fuck you hard if you're not paying attention. They will absolutely screw you over, especially if you're not a regular on that boat. Now, the regulars on the boats, hey, Grumpy Bass, welcome in. The regulars on the boats, they'll hook them up huge. But if they know you're like, some dude from Iowa that's never seen, hey, Grumpy Bass coming in hot with the happy poops. They know you're somebody from like Iowa or Nebraska or, wherever that's never tuna fish before or whatever, they'll definitely screw you over. They will definitely screw you over. And one thing not only with the fish, but with galley tabs. I was on a trip one time where I went in to pay my galley tab, and I had a $295 galley tab, and most of it was beer. I don't drink beer. So somebody kept putting their beer under my number. And at that point in time, I was going out. I was leaving work on Friday, going straight to the boat, and coming back Sunday night. I'd do an overnight. I'd go out Friday night. We'd come back Saturday night. I'd stay on the boat Saturday night, fish Sunday, come home Sunday night, go unload the truck, unload the fish, go back to work for the week. Anyway, the crew on that boat, I was fishing one specific boat quite a lot. The crew on that boat knew me. The chef knew me. The captain knew me. I actually still have the captain's phone number in my phone. But they knew me very well. And it got to the point where like I didn't even have to go order food in the galley. He already knew what I was going to order for breakfast, and he wouldn't even call me by number when my order was up. He'd just call my name. I wouldn't have to order. All of a sudden I'd hear my name over the PA system. He'd be like, "Hey man, your burrito's ready." But they saw that galley tab and they're like, "Wait a minute," and they ended up figuring out who the dude was, and he had been doing it to a few people. So he was also not only was he charged for all the stuff he put on everybody else's stuff. Hey, Jighead, welcome in. But he was also asked never to come back. Yeah, man, it's freaking $7 to $10 for a beer. When you got guys putting beers on your tab, it's a lot of money in the end, especially when they're buying around for the whole boat. All right, I think I'm gonna move that float again. It's been kind of lingering in that same spot and not drifting with the current. I'm gonna move it and see if we can get it to drift. Is that? Oh, that's that dude. Can't believe we only got one fish so far. Bait's still there. Everything's still there. I just scared the crap out of that duck. I almost hit him. Let's see. I'm gonna feed that thing some line and just let it. Actually, I want it somewhere different. I want it in a different little spot. Oh, I lost a night crawler. Let me put another night crawler on there. Nightcrawler and corn. All right. Let me throw a crawler on there. I'm gonna throw a full crawler on there. Why not? My goal with this rig is to get it to just kind of drift enough that it'll hopefully drift past a brush pile full of fish. All right, there we go. I'm gonna slide this weight down a little bit, a little closer to the bait ball. Damn it. The crawler flew off. I knew I should have had them hooked on there better. All right. Guess I'll use a half one this time. All right, here we go. I had to get greedy and want to move my bait and lost it. Come on, get on there. Get on there. Oh, you look pretty good now. All right. Hoping I can get that thing to just start drifting. I got it on a real slack line, so it should, if the current grabs it, it should drift it. Not that there's a huge amount of current, but I'm just going to sit here for a minute and watch it and see what happens and possibly move it. Because I need it to cover water is what I need. There's a carp just came out of the water right over there. So I know the carp are in here. I mean, they're everywhere in here. Let me try something here. I'm getting greedy with my casts. But that tells me that what I thought was coming up over there that might have been bass is carp. So all right. Let's do this. Let's go at more of an angle this way. Feed it a bunch of lines so it can float and drift. And I'm just going to leave that line super slack. And then if something hits that, we got the bobber we can see. So it's definitely floating around. It's taking some of the slack out of that line. So we'll give it more. halfway tempted to leave the bail open and just let it take what it wants. Which I think I might just do that. I'm just going to leave that bail open on that one. It's got a circle hook on it, so if something does whack it, it should be okay. All right, where are we at? Josie, welcome up from your nap. What's Dog Tags doing? Talking about him and his boyfriend playing with their toys in the bunkhouse. Hey, Steel City, welcome in. All right, guys. Let's see what happens here. We moved that bobber rig, so I left the bail open so it can just free float. Hopefully, it'll take some line and drag that bobber rig across the rock piles and brush piles out there. It's got a night crawler and corn on it. This wind's kicking up too. It's been slow. We got one channel cat. We've been here for a little over 2 hours. That float got into the little current, so it's kind of moving a little bit. All right. Come on, fish. Where you at? Where you at, you stupid fishes? There's carp rolling over here, but Jesus rejected him already, Steel City. Yeah, the full moon. Yeah, I don't know. It's some say it helps, some say it hurts, some say it doesn't do anything. I don't know. I think if they're gonna bite, they're gonna bite. Oh, that's all right, Josie. Read back through the text that he was sending me this morning. I was freaking not even close to awake. He was sending me some weird ass shit this morning. Good old Mister the San Francisco Sweet Treat Dog Tags over there. Setting in, you got Dog Tags. He's been on everything but the Titanic. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping is the midday kind of picks up. It's been more of a midday bite here lately anyway, so for the cats, but we'll see. I really want the bass to kick back into action. The bass have just been dead lately. It should pick up. It'll pick up in the afternoon. I mean, we got last time we were here with Mrs. SoCal a couple days ago, we got 12. So that bobber rig's floating away pretty good though, which is the goal. It's kind of floating. The wind's blowing from my back, so it's pushing it out into the cove. But once it gets out there, I don't know, another 40, 50 feet, it'll start blowing it towards that other bank line over there. I got that bail open so it can take whatever line it wants. I'm just hoping it doesn't get wrapped into that bush that's out there. I don't think it will, but it's kind of pushing it towards it. But once it gets towards it, it'll kind of make a right hand turn. Anybody ever tried like a Senko? Hey, Carl, welcome in. Like a Senko on a float and just let it go. I got some crappy baits too that I could do that with. The Senkos, I love the Senkos. I love them. They're a great bait. It's one of my favorite bass baits, actually. I've been a fan of the Emu rig lately too. Not catching anything until just before dark. Yeah, it's been like a mid-afternoon bite here. You like the morning dawn? Morning dawn's a great color. Right now with this lake being so murky, you need really high contrast colors that stand out in the murky water. That float's not going the direction I wanted it to. Hopefully it'll change directions here in a minute. But that kind of tells me that what you see on the wind waves is not what's actually going on underneath the surface. That thing's heading straight for that brush pile. Hopefully it makes a right turn before he gets to it. A couple gusts of wind should push it to the right, but there's a little eddy right here because of this point. The thing's just floating away. I got the bail open so it can just go as far as it wants to float. Hey, Mandy, welcome in. Come on, fish. We need another fish. I want a carp. I want the lake record carp. It's only 13 pounds. Guys, I cannot believe I lost my fucking wedding ring in the lake here yesterday. Josie doesn't like milk. Josie, you know how much milk I go through. I go through like 2 gallons a week. Every time I go to Costco, I buy 4 gallons of milk. So I got this little inspection camera thing with me. I'm kind of thinking about throwing it out in the water and see what I can see. That was the first one. That was the first one I've lost. What happened was I went back and watched the live stream to figure out when I lost it and where. When I was on the rocks yesterday, I went and rinsed my hands off, and it came off while I was rinsing my hands off, and I didn't even notice it. Yeah, I go through so much freaking milk, you guys. It's incredible. Mrs. SoCal doesn't understand how I do it. She's like Josie. She'll use milk for like cereal, or once in a blue moon if we're out of coffee creamer. But that's it. Like when I'm eating breakfast, um, no, there's no way you're finding it. It's in the bottom of the lake. I know for a fact exactly where it went. Um, it's in the bottom of the lake. When you stupid catfish, where are you? There's food just sitting there, waiting for you. A nice, big, tasty meal. 3 of yours are in the Mississippi River. What'd you do? Take it off and throw it in there every time you got a divorce? Hey, Mr. Muslim guy, welcome in. Hey, Dustin. We got one channel cat today. One channel cat and nothing else. You need to do a live stream of installing a toilet. There you go. That's one thing I never want to have to do again is install another toilet. I've done way too many of them in my lifetime. Yeah, that's true. It's better than the skunk. Definitely better than the skunk. I figured even like a bluegill or a carp or whatever, something, something would bite that rig with that bait set up. Oh, I've seen people come out here on night crawlers and catch giant ass bass. Little lady out here threw a freaking night crawler out and caught a 13-pound bass out of this lake. First time she ever bass fished. Yeah, that float stopped moving around, so it might have been caught up in something over there. Yeah, right. You get ready to leave, and then you get a bite, and you stay for what, 3 to 5 hours with no other bites. With calcium, oh yeah. People don't realize, man, the calcium and the freaking iron and shit in the water will destroy a toilet. Almost worse than dog tags does after Taco Bell. Bell's like fisherman crack. You're right. You're absolutely right. You hear that thing ring, and it's like freaking crackheads going to a freaking Walter White free sale. Which we just finished watching Breaking Bad again. Started Better Call Saul right after that. Hey, Webb, welcome in. For a bucket on my head? No. Nope. If people want to come into the lives, they can come into the lives. I'm not going to go with some gimmick ass bucket or toilet seat on my head to do it. The bite today is very, very slow. The wind kicked up really hard, so it I don't know what happened. I don't know if the fishing just kind of shut down again or what. But we've got one little itty bitty channel cat that if I would have caught like four more the same size, I can make a taco. Feels like Harold and Kumar. That's hilarious. Come on, fish. That float's like right on the edge of the eddy, but it's just staying still now. I'm almost wondering if it got caught up into a brush pile. Hey, Falcon, welcome in. Good to see you, bud. How you been? Oh, don't tease me with the freaking Huddlestons. Man, those are so flipping hard to find right now. I'm down to like 2 left. I really, really, really love throwing that Huddleston for some big old bass. But you cannot find them right now. Nobody's got them. Gotta hoard them, right? Actually, to be honest with you, man, I'm looking for the 10-inch rainbow trout pattern. If you got one, let's make a deal. The water displacement on those Huddlestons is insane, as well as the action and the just the feel of that bait. That Huddleston is just you can't recreate the Huddleston. You really can't. The closest thing to the Huddleston that you can find and it's not even in the same league, but it's um the Savage through line trout. Oh man, that's their job, talking. They push you over the edge. That's like their entire job. They thrive on that. She'll be fine. Yeah, if anybody knows where to find a 10-inch Huddleston rainbow trout, please, please, please let me know. I definitely need like 2 of them. And people think that's a huge bait, but 10-inch is not a big bait when you're going for big fish. That actually matches the stock trout pretty quick. The Sneaky Pete, I've never fished those. Like the Mag Draft and the Huddleston, they're so freaking hard to find right now. And then some of these other, you're not familiar with Huddleston? Huddleston is handmade, um, just probably the most badass swim baits on the market. Yeah, there's stock trout in here, but um, they're not biting. Nobody's caught any yet. I was talking to the Rangers, and they haven't heard of a single trout being caught yet. The S waiver kills them in the Bay Area. Yeah, pattern kills it down here. Yeah, look up the Huddlestons, man. If you're a swim bait fisherman, look into the Huddlestons. Um, they're freaking damn near impossible to find. Like almost really impossible to find. But if you can get them, man, if you can get a hold of a Huddleston and fish it properly, they're big bass killers. You just got to make sure you get the right color pattern. Oops, I was knocked over the phone. So that's the thing with the Huddleston is it is the name because they're just so widely known, but it's the bait itself, man. That swim bait has produced more double digit bass than any other swim bait on the planet. I think it's freaking awesome. They're big. They're they feel like a freaking trout. Like when you pick that bait up and feel it, it feels like a freaking trout without the trout slime. They absolutely slam that thing. Yeah, the Huddleston's one of those baits where those big bass will hit that thing so hard they damn near rip the rod out of your hand when they hit. But they're 50 something bucks a piece. Hell, the one I lost the other day was 35 bucks. So it's, yeah, with the Huddleston Falcon, it's more of the bait itself over the, the brand names or any of that. But just the way that bait works, man, like, I don't care if it was like Bob's swim bait. If Bob's swim bait worked as well as the Huddleston and had the same action and that same, just the amount of thump you get out of that tail on those Huddlestons, and it takes like nothing to make those tails start waggling. But those Huddlestons, man, they absolutely just crush it. It's exactly, everything was right with that bait. Everything. That is a big bass killer of a bait. I mean, a big bass killer. I'm sure they would work in saltwater as well. Get the right colors, and they would absolutely crush it. You get like the IU or wherever it is. None are available. No, you're not going to find them anywhere. Huddleston is made by Ken Huddleston, and he's a one-man show. I got mine at a tackle shop up out of LA, and they ordered some in early August and didn't even get them in stock until mid-January. Oh yeah, a bunch of the Alaskan tribes, the Eskimos and stuff, were really famous for that. So the ones at Tackle Warehouse, they have a couple of them in stock, but not the colors I'm looking for. I think they have the IU or whatever it's called, and Hitch, or maybe Herring. I'm looking for the rainbow patterns. But if you guys got lakes where those are your bait fish, the Hitch and the Herring and all those, absolutely throw a Huddleston in that color in your lake. You will catch your lifetime bass on that. They have them in stock. Do they have a website? I'm going to screenshot that. All right. You can't copy it. That's the problem. You're never going to make a copy of those. People have tried. People have tried. The closest copy to it right now is the Savage Throughline Trout. Oh, they run a charter out of Berkeley. Okay. Yeah, if anybody has the 10-inch Huddleston rainbow trout pattern laying around, I'll gladly buy them from you. There's a guy on eBay. I mean, I even went as far as looking on eBay for him. Guy had a lot of 3. It was the 68, which is a 6-inch with the 8-inch tail on it. an 8-inch and a 10-inch, but he wanted $260 for the lot of 3. He's gonna get lucky tonight. He's meeting up with his grinder date, so dog tags will get lucky tonight. Yeah, see, they're everywhere you go, you're gonna find them sold out. Nobody has the Huddlestons in stock right now. I know of one place that has like 3 left, or had 3 left, and he probably doesn't have those anymore. But he was up in LA, and I'm not going to LA to buy them. I mean, I can order them through their website, but then you're paying shipping and all that. I'm down to one of the 68s and one of the 8-inch right now. I'd like to find one in just a white, like a freaking pearl white. We'll throw that out here. Even the mag draft. I've been looking for like the 10-inch mag drafts. You can't even find those. Hey, right on, man. Enjoy your nap. There's a fishing and boat show coming up this month, the end of the month. I'm gonna try to check that out and see if I can find some big, giant, good swim baits up there for a reasonable price. Usually, though, these like tackle shows, these bait and tackle and boat shows and all that, they jack the price up for the shows. So what I do is I'll go in there on Friday and I'll go basically window shop on Friday and note what vendors have what that I want, note their price and all that. And I won't buy a damn thing on Friday. I'll go back Sunday. The shows close at 5 o'clock on the Sunday. So I'll go back Sunday at like 2 and I'll start negotiating because a lot of these bigger tackle shops like Turner's and Sportsman's and Tackle Warehouse and all these guys that show up to these trade shows, they don't want to pack all that shit back to the warehouse. So they'll sell it for peanuts at the end of the trade shows if you know how to bargain with them. Yeah, flea markets are good, but a lot of the stuff you find there is old crap. Once in a while, you'll find something good there. I'll tell you what, guys, I learned this morning dog tagging my wife makes a hell of a breakfast. I'm still full. Wind's picking back up. Hopefully it'll drag that freaking float rig. It's moved quite a bit. It's moved a good 50, 60 feet from where it was at earlier. Oh, come on, fish. I'm getting annoyed. I want you to bite. You know me, dog tags. I'm always talking shit. That's what I do best. Hell, Mrs. SoCal texted me this morning right when I got to the lake and told me that she needed a nickname for one of her annoying ass coworkers. And within like 4 seconds, I'd already sent her the text with a great nickname for him. And the funny thing was, it fit so perfect. No other way you know how to talk, right? Mr. Clump. I think that's who Dog Tags is meeting tonight. Dog Tags has got a grinder date tonight. He sent me a picture of the guy he's meeting up with tonight. I really thought at first it was Pee Wee Herman, but apparently it's not. Come on, fish. Where the hell are you? There's like all kinds of different bait sitting out there for him. They just don't want any of it. Your sister-in-law? My sister-in-law's kind of an ass. My sister-in-law is one of those people that like, she's always got to benefit from whatever people she's around. Always got to come up on them somehow. You can make an account for me, Dog Tags, but you know, I'm sure it won't be as successful as yours is. Hey, fishy, 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 little bitches. Where are you? I'm kind of contemplating on moving. There's a point that I want to fish, but it's an hour walk to it. It's pretty much only accessible by the boat. Really need to get that damn boat fixed. Nah, those boys will be fine knowing the Dog Tags is out there. What they're really going to get upset about is the fact that they got to take our number. Yeah, I'm contemplating on moving that bobber rig over here to my left where it'll get dragged into the heavy current. I think I might actually have to do that. If I can figure out how to get the right cast on there from the right spot. Oh, that's insane, Josie. My lake's down like 45 feet. I was showing dog tags some photos of this place this morning, some Google Earth photos, and the spot that I was fishing yesterday. If you look at the Google Earth photo, it's right in the middle of the freaking lake. Like literally, it should be like 30 feet underwater. The only benefit to the water being this low is I can actually see the structure and cover for when it fills back up, if it ever fills back up. So I'll know what everything looks like. You know, the fish finder shows you some stuff, but not everything. You know, it'll show you rock piles, but it won't show you there's a big crevice between the rocks or whatever. Not the big ones, but let's see. Well, right where I'm sitting right now, um, I used to drive the boat through here. So if you look at over here, we'll zoom in a little bit, or a lot of bit. Okay, wait for the camera to stop shaking. You can see the water line on those rock piles over there. All of that should be underwater. That right there in the middle of the screen, I know it's shaking a little bit, but it's zoomed in. That's the old floating fishing dock. And all of that should be underwater. I've been fishing right off of that point right there. And as a matter of fact, let me scroll back a little bit. That big rock pile right there that you see is where we were sitting the other day. No, I'm sorry. It's this one. It's that one. That rock pile is where we were sitting at the other day when Mrs. SoCal was doing her painting. All of that should be underwater right now. That dock is, you can see how far that old floating fishing dock is out of the water. It's right there. It's like a good 90 to 100 feet from the edge of the water line now. Oops. There's so many snags in this lake. So many. This lake is snag heaven. Well, I mean, if you look right here, this should all be underwater. In September, I was driving the boat right here. This was a little channel that came out of the boat ramp, going over into this side of the lake. So it's all just snag city, like freaking crazy over here. I mean, even right there, you see all the little sticks and all the brush piles that are right here off the freaking rocks. The whole bottom of the lake looks like that. You driving home again? All right. Yeah, so the city purposely drained, they said 9 feet, but it's 40, 45 feet. It's purposely been drained into another lake. So what they do here are reservoirs in San Diego. Um, they're all set at a different elevation. So like this reservoir is one of the highest elevation. They'll drain this one into the lake below it, elevation wise, and then so on and so forth, all the way down the chain until they get to the lowest one. And when the lowest one at sea level gets full, they let the freaking water out into the ocean. You see that? There's a fish spoiled right there. Which tells me I may have to move. I'm gonna move that bobber rig now. Oh yeah, we're back at it, man. Can't give up when you're chasing records, right? You're not gonna get them if you don't put in your time. Still got my corn, still got my crawler. I'm gonna try something here. I'm not gonna flip that out very far. I'm gonna switch rod holders. God, I like the fact that I could spin this holder just that easily. Come on, fish. We just had a fish roll 10 feet out. I couldn't tell if it was trout or carp or what. I just saw the freaking aftermath. There is it again. All right. There's a fish definitely rolling out here. So we're going to get this right out where I just saw him roll. Because he should be in that same little area. Right. Freaking perfect. It was right where he was at. We're just going to let it sit. I'm just going to let it sit and see what happens. Hopefully whatever that was grabs this. But it's rolled twice right there, that same depth. Come on, fishy. Come on. We need you. We need a fish for the win today. I almost wonder if I should take that pinch weight off there. I only put it down there on there to get the bait down a little bit deeper under the float. Although nothing's been biting right here, so I'm gonna do what I originally. Well, shit, I don't know what to do now. Yeah, I'm gonna take this pinch weight off. Take the pinch weight off and see what happens that way. That'll still sink. Wow, that bobber sticks up a lot more too with that pinch weight off of there. Okay, decision made. This has been floating over in this area for way too long with nothing even trying to pick at it. So what I'm going to try to do is wing this over into the current, the harder current, and see if I can get it to just float along in the current. Feed it some line so it can float. And then I am going to do a bait check on this other rod and maybe move the bait. Ow, I got a freaking ant biting my ass. I just got bit in the ass by a freaking ant. So a bunch of these little like black flying ants down here where I was just sitting. And this big old mess is still there. Nothing's freaking playing with it. God, that hurt. Thing felt like a freaking bee sting on my ass. All right, there we go. Both of them are set. That bobber rig is floating out where I kind of wanted it to. Sort of. I wanted it about 10 feet out from where it's at, but I actually may be able to get it out there if I move over a little bit from where I cast. Let me try that real quick. It's definitely floating around though. I'm gonna come over here on this rock and see if I can cast it out where I want it. If I can get it out past that rock pile, we'll be golden. Almost where I wanted it. A few feet in, but it's now going to get dragged by current. Try one more time. One more cast on it. And then I'm just going to leave it. There we go. All right, we're a little better now. Feed it some line so it can float out into the freaking breeze. Whoa, don't want that going on. There we go. Now it's floating out into the ether like I wanted it to. Okay. So that's going to float right off of that drop. Right across where that freaking... There's a shelf right there. So, spinner. Hey, Minnow Dunkers, subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. What's my favorite coffee brand? Black Rifle, 100%. All right, I got so far behind in chat, I'm not going to be able to catch up. Spinners. I love spinner baits for bass. Right now, the bass are not chasing bait at all. They are not. Otherwise, I would be throwing spinner baits. I actually have some spinner baits, custom made, custom color from Crappy Man that I really want to get out here and throw. They're just not chasing bait. The bass are just not chasing baits right now. Come on, fish. Where are you? Eat the freaking bait. Starting to wonder if like every fish in this lake starting to realize this bait's a trap. I gotta drop the camera down a little bit more. It's hard to see. There we go. Now I can see chat better. Spinnerbaits will catch a lot of fish when they're chasing bait. Right now, they're not chasing bait. Which really sucks. Now the funnest way to fish in Montana. See, I like using baits that, you know, active baits, spinners, chatters, crankbaits, you know, that kind of stuff. But here, when they're not biting, they're not biting. This is one of those lakes that will absolutely humble you. All right, come on. On a paddle tail? Oh yeah, smallmouth love those paddle tails. It's a little largemouth, but right now the largemouth and the smallmouth here just don't want to freaking eat. that float rig is not drifting the way I want it to. I may have to move it again. I'm going to definitely have to move it again because it's going to cross into my other line. Eventually I will. Not anytime soon. But eventually I'd love to get up there and fish with him. I'll be going to Lake Havasu at the end of this month. Go fish with a buddy of mine up there. That's going to be a long, crazy day. My plan for that trip is I'm going to leave my house about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, drive out to Havasu, fish all day, and turn around and drive home. That'll be a 24 hour, maybe longer, depending on how long we fish. I'm going to try something stupid here. Wind just keeps bringing it to the same spot. I want it to start off closer to this rock pile over here. But the wind is like making it make a hard left turn in the air. So what I'll do is I'll cast more to the right. And hopefully that hard left will drop it right where I want it. That did exactly what I wanted it to do. Perfect. All right, there we go. There we go. Now that can float around by the rocks and out off of the rocks. All right, there we go. Both rods should be set. I really wish I could fish a third rod. Hell, if I could fish 10 rods, I'd be fishing 10 right now. But California, we're only allowed 2 rods. You got to pay extra for the second rod. Now, if I were to be down at the beach fishing saltwater, then it's unlimited rods unless I want to catch rockfish. And rockfish, it's 1 rod, 2 hooks. Let this float out a little bit to where it starts pulling from the line, and then I'm just going to let it take line. I'm gonna open my bail and just let it go. We got that float on there, so we'll see the float bob under, and then we'll just set the hook. But this way, with the bail open, it can take as much line as it wants and float out as far as it wants to float out, which is an odd way of doing it, but to get that bait to cover some distance. All right, give me a second here, guys. I gotta fill up the lake real quick. All right, we back. Still no fish. Oh yeah, come on down. Come on down. I'll tell you what, anybody that wants to come out and fish, once the boat's up and running, we'll come hit my home lake on the boat. It's not a huge lake, but it's not a lot of pressure on this lake. And there's some big fish in here. It's just a matter of getting them to bite. That sun's coming up. The water's getting warmer. The surface water's getting warmer with the sun rising. So hopefully that'll kick the bite into full swing here pretty soon. We've been doing the last couple times I've been out. We got 12 the day Mr. SoCal came out with us, and then 5 yesterday. So well, that was catfish. Bass bite's just been dead. Yeah, rockfish are, well, rockfish are actually, people love them for eating. I'm not a big fan of eating fish, so I don't eat them, but a lot of people love eating the rockfish. I'm gonna have to go up to the Jeep in a little bit and grab Starlink. Tanja, welcome in. Good to see you. How you been? Catch and release. We're good, Tanja. Well, for the most part. We broke the boat, so we're not good there. I lost my wedding ring in the lake yesterday, so we're not good there. But other than that, we're good. It's good to see you. It's been a bit. How you been doing? Hey, Nightbot. Oh, it's gone. See the freaking, well, you can't see it. The tan line doesn't show up on the camera, but she gone. I was cleaning my hands off in the lake yesterday, and somehow, some way, it slid off, and I didn't even notice until I got home. I know exactly where it happened, but I'm not gonna be able to get it. Oh yeah, she was out here doing her painting while we were fishing. She's actually going to start doing that quite a bit. Um, she really enjoyed sitting by the lake painting, so she's going to start bringing her stuff with us every time we come out, or every time she comes out. She was not happy last night when I told her I lost my freaking ring, though. Hey, yeah, what Tanja said, everybody. And actually, on that note, you guys, we're doing the reel giveaway again this month. This time it's going to be a spinning reel. And the way we're going to structure that giveaway is the biggest super chat of the month or the highest combined amount of super chats is going to win that reel. And then all super chats in March go straight into fixing the boat and getting us back on the water where we're supposed to be. You guys absolutely killed it last month for the Little League, and I cannot tell you how much I appreciate it. You guys, you killed it last month, and that is freaking awesome. I cannot say thank you enough for everything you guys were able to do last month for the Little League. That was badass. Absolutely badass. We were going to do a fundraiser this month for the soccer fields in town, but the boat takes precedent over that right now. So that's what March is all about, is the boat. I think April we'll do the soccer fields. That's an ongoing thing. They're trying to build soccer fields for the kids in my town. And right now the kids got to drive like 45 minutes each way just to get to the nearest field for practice. So we're trying to get it something closer for the kids and the parents. All right, we got 10 people hanging out, 51 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Remember, don't be scared to get your channel memberships, because we're going to start doing. Oh, you're at work. Right on, Tanja. Have a great day. We're going to start doing members only giveaways randomly during some of the live streams. You never know when I might just decide to pull out a members only giveaway here. So make sure your memberships are up to date so you can be on those. Hey, Roy, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, come on, fish. Where you at? It's a freaking beautiful day out here. I don't understand why the fish aren't biting. They should. They should be hungry. Kind of tempted to move that cat rod again. But if we move it, I don't know where to move it. That other rod, the rod on the right, has the float rig on it with the bail open so it can just float away in the current. Hopefully it'll float right into a nice big old fish's face, because that's got corn and a night crawler on that. So hopefully something sees that and thinks lunch. It's going to be that, but that's all, folks. It's going to be about that time of day where the cats have started to come alive. So they can come alive at any minute here. Hopefully they start real quick. I really want that lake record. I've been fishing for them for a long time. but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll either get it today or I won't. It's a 50-50 shot. I think I should move that. What do you guys think? There's 8 people hanging out. Should I move that cat rod? Should I check that bait and move that rod, or should I just let it soak? What do you guys think? I'm kind of torn. I'm kind of thinking I might have to restart the live stream here in a little bit. Almost seems like YouTube's not pushing the content into the algorithms. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Congratulations on that. You get that 50. Once you hit that 50 and you can start going live, man, the numbers creep up pretty quick. They come up real quick. You go from 50 to 150 real quick now that you can do your lives. It'll take a few days before they'll let you go live, but once you're able to go live, man, do it. You start blasting out content and the subscriber counts will go up quick. The problem with subscriber counts, you guys, and a lot of people overlook this, is that your overall subscriber count, as much as it matters, it doesn't matter because only a very, very small percentage of your subscribers are going to actually watch your content. Like for example, right now I'm sitting at a little over 15 or 1,600 subscribers right now, and we got what, 5 people hanging out. So that tells me that some of those people out there that are subscribed to the channel are just basically dead weight. That aren't actually supporting the channel. What you want is subscribers that actually engage with and support your channel. I'd rather have 100 loyal subscribers that are here for every live stream and watch all the videos than 1,600 that don't. While the number itself looks good, it's the actual interaction that helps you. We had it's funny. There was a guy that came into the giveaway last month during the 1,500 subscriber giveaway in February. He came in and dropped an ungodly amount of super chats, and I haven't seen him before or since then, which is really odd. Usually, if somebody drops hundreds of dollars in super chats, you'll see him on the channel again. I haven't seen that person in quite a long time. Yeah, the subs are just mainly the initial hurdles, exactly. Just to get you to that point where you can, start doing your live streams and building your channel. Now, don't get me wrong, numbers are a good thing. The more subs you have, the more people will engage with the channel out of those subs. But it's really weird when you look and you see like, oh, I got X amount of subs, but I only have 5 people in the chat. Like right now, sitting at like 1620 on the sub count, but only 5 hanging out in chat. Now I get it; it's Thursday. A lot of people are at work, but Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, it's been the same lately. The actual numbers for chat and people watching the channels have been down. Hey, Annie B, welcome in. Yeah, Josie, you'll hit those. You'll hit those like you'll get real close to a milestone when you know the 500, the 1,000, the 2,000, whatever, and it'll just flatline all of a sudden. So don't get discouraged. Actually, everybody that's in here, go check out Josie. If you guys haven't subscribed to Josie's channel, you need to. She's got a badass channel, and she's like so close on her watch hours, guys. She has playlists up, so if you guys can, like when you go to bed or whatever, turn on the her playlists on your laptop or whatever, and just let them run. Let's get Josie up to those hours she needs. She's so close, so close. She's like less than 900 hours away. Yeah, you're lucky to get 10% watch. You're absolutely right. You're lucky to get 10%. If you can get 15 to 20% of your total subscribers to watch your channel on a regular basis, you're doing really good. And that's kind of where I'm at. I want to bring content that people enjoy watching and want to watch. I think I'm going to actually start doing very, very predictable live streams. I'm going to start going every single Thursday to the lake, no matter what. So every Thursday, we can guarantee we'll be doing a live stream. Um, and then I'm going to also, like I said, I'm going to throw in some random ass members only giveaways during some of the live streams. And kind of just do those as a thank you to everybody that subscribes and grabs a membership to the channel. 796 subscribers. So you need 104 subscribers to hit your 1,000. What are your watch hours at, Josie? I know you sent it to me the other night. It was like 21 something. Guys, let's get Josie those last few 800 and something watch hours. She needs them. Hey, go. Welcome in. 2189 hours, you guys. So she's getting close. She's getting close. She needs what 810 hours. Everybody go let Josie's playlist roll on your computer at night while you're asleep. Let's get her those hours. She deserves it. She deserves those hours, you guys. All right, I need to move this bait, I think. I really think it's time to move the bait. Are you going to do a live with Jackson? Nice. You get there if it quits flooding, right? Josie, you had some freaking killer live streams during the deer season. Josie was putting up numbers like nobody's business during the deer season. Her lives were going absolutely haywire. All right. I think it's getting to the point where I might have to restart the live stream to get it pushed back out, you guys. Come on, fishes, fishes, fishes. All right, here's what I think I'm going to do. That's hilarious. You could have just kept the camera rolling and freaking letting Pete in a bush somewhere. I mean, I don't even know where my stats are. Josie, pull up my stats for me. You know how to do it. Yeah, right? Camera can only see one direction. Josie could have just stepped right out of her ear blind and peed in a bush and nobody would have known. You forgot the stats part there, Josie. That's hilarious. It's quite a few people alive right now. Hey, Anthony, welcome in. Yeah, I figured probably a lot of people alive right now. It's 1620. Hey, my views went down. How'd that happen? It was at like 600,000 the other day. All right, this is getting stupid with these fish. They're like nowhere to be found all of a sudden. I think I need to move that cat rod. What do you guys think? And you know what, Anthony, you should be. I don't know why. Oh, that's right, because you're lost your other channel. There we go. That's right. You were blue on your other channel. You lost it. So coffee and a smoke. Hell yeah. I need a monster. I got one in the Jeep. I got two in the Jeep. Dude, some of this little like freaking shorthand shit, I don't. I can't do it. I don't understand it. I just don't get the millennial speak these days. You know what's weird is I am the only person fishing this lake today. You guys, there's nobody else here. Oh, no worries, Anthony. You should have had it. I didn't realize you didn't have it. I know you had it with your original channel, but you lost the channel, so I had to give it back to you on the new channel. I just had a duck run into my line. I don't know if you saw that duck like hit my line and trip out. And this is getting so stupid with these freaking fish. Loco Moco. What are you talking about? I've never tried one of those. Never tried those. The only monsters I like are the zero sugar ones, the zero sugar green. Once in a while, I'll drink like the strawberry one, a coffee version. Okay, yeah, I can't do the coffee. Those fucking things. If I'm gonna do it like a cold coffee, I'm gonna make iced coffee at the house. Right? They want a lobster. No shit, huh? They want a prime rib and lobster. The zero sugar green actually have a better flavor than the original green. You only drink coffee monsters. The the only other one that are good like once in a blue moon are the what's it like the strawberry cream, and there's the one they just came out with a strawberry shot, which is like the OG green with a little bit of strawberry to it. It's pretty good. Okay, so I cast that. I don't know if we can even see it floating out there or not. Let's see. No, we can't even see it. That orange float is right out there somewhere. I cast it over by that rock, and it's floated out all the way out here. You can't even see it in camera, but it's floated that far and nothing yet. The pipeline punch, I've heard that one's good. I've never tried it. Let me zoom in a little bit on the rods. There we go. There we go. There's a better view of the rods. The salted caramel. I can't do salt. Anything salted. That float is kind of starting to go where I wanted it to go earlier. Rock the pink can. I rock the pink monster once in a while, the strawberry one. The watermelon one's good. Like that's like a once in a blue moon one too. I've never seen the Irish cream one. All right, I gotta move that cat rod because this rod's gonna cross it. And there's nothing biting on this cat rod right now. The wind's calming down a little bit though, so that's kind of nice. All right, we're gonna do something a little different here. All right. I'm actually not happy with where that's at. Oh, I got a tangled up here on my Carolina rig. There we go. All right. Let's try this again. Again, not where I was hoping. I think I need to add a crawler to this bait anyway. Why not, right? Let me do that. Let me add a crawler. I got them. Might as well use them. All right. I think I'm running low on them actually. Okay. Actually, I think I want a little more bait with it too. Little chunk of fresh bait. There we go. Look at that. Like a murder scene. All right, then we got crawler right here. If I can pick him up. All right. That's a big old glob of shit on there. Those baits just landed right next to each other. All right. There we go. We'll pull this in and move it. Ah, son of a bitch. I knew they landed too close to each other. I just tangled the shit out of myself. One person in the lake. I freaking snagged my own freaking line. All right, we're doing something totally different with that. We're casting it like way shallow where we never cast. Here we go. Get in there. Where'd that float go? I can't see it. It's behind the rock. I can't see it. Unless something took it down and no. Oh, son of a bitch. Open the bail, stupid. We're just gonna let that stay in that stupid little spot by that rock for a little bit. I know there was carp rolling over there earlier. All right, there we go. That's tight now. And that just rolled right into that rock. So that ain't gonna work with that float. Come on. Really? It's going to just sit there? It's not going to freaking move? All right. Shit, damn it. My float just freaking blew off. Freaking float broke and flew off. That sucks. And all my bait. So now, how do I play this? What do I tie on next? I put another float. Although we haven't been catching anything with the float rig. Well, there we go. We're getting bit, guys. We're getting bit. Let's see if it keeps biting on it. It's like right when I grab the rod, it goes away. It hit the bait and then freaking stopped hitting the bait. I think what we may do with this other rod now is Carolina rig some corn. All right, where are we at? So what I'm gonna have to do is cut and put a weight on and then retie my leader back on. Sorry guys, I'm missing chat pretty well. Okay, there we go. You know, I'm gonna try something different here. I'm gonna try a little different setup with the weight here. There we go. So I put a sliding bell weight on my Carolina rig instead of just like an egg weight. And I'm gonna rig this up with just straight up corn. There we go. There she goes. Let's get this back in the water. Strictly corn. Now that my my float broke off, it's like halfway across the cove where I wanted it earlier. I just damn near hit that duck. All right. Okay, that's not going to tighten up the way I want it with that bell weight, but it's all right. There we go. And tighten up a little bit. And this, I need to do a bait check. Son of a bitch. There's a carp just rolled right there. This feels like I lost all my bait. No, I still got a big old chunk. Okay. Oh, I got everything. Okay. All right. All right, we're set. Let that settle a little bit and get it tight. There we go. I already tightened up. As much as it's kind of. Oh, my freaking nightcrawler flew off there, though. Son of a bitch. So I'm having like all the problems today, you guys. It's like everything go wrong today is going wrong. I felt the nightcrawler hit me. Really? All right. Okay. Now that's back on there. Well, let's get her back out here. Then I'm just going to let it sit. And it freaking fell off. Fucking bait fell off again. Son of a bitch. That was a bomb of a cast, too. Oh, no. Only part of it. Gosh dang it. I'm killing myself over here. All right, there we go. Are you kidding me? Carp just rolled 5 feet up from freaking where I had my float rig sitting by the rock. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this corn over there and try to catch that carp. I've seen him roll over there a few times. Not right there, damn it. There we go. There we go. We're just going to let that corn soak right over there for a little bit. Hope for a carp. They're rolling like crazy over in that cove over there, on the end of the cove. I'm just getting my ass handed to me today by the lake. All right, we're just going to let that soak. I'm not going to touch it anymore. Just leave it where it is. All right, where are we at in chat, you guys? I'm not miserable. Hey, San Diego shit. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you. I miss so much of chat, you guys. No, I didn't mute. I was just over there dealing with the bait bullshit. Chilling. It's a beautiful freaking day out here today. Perfect day out here today. Even when I don't catch fish, it's like, I mean, look at where I'm at, just chilling, you know. Well, we got one, but that's, I don't know. I count one as a skunk lately. The way it's been going, I've been getting limits every day. Hell, we got a 1.5 limit the other day. You guys, San Diego shit's another cool channel you guys should go check out. He's local here, local in San Diego. Does a bunch of cool, like, static style live streams, where he'll just straight up set up the camera like down at the beach or whatever, and you guys get to people watch and tourist watch and traffic and all kinds of shit. It's actually a pretty chill vibe. He runs on Starlink as well. So only reason you're here is because oh yeah. Well, that's a lot of people found a lot of other people because of other people. You know what I mean? So Rod has a great channel too. Actually, I believe that's how I found San Diego shit, was through Rod's channel. Some of you guys know him as Vox from the Fish Brain. Most others know him as Want to See My Rod. Nice. Right on, Tony. That's awesome. All right, guys. Where's these damn fish? Where the hell are these fish? I might have to go fish Cuyamaca this week, or maybe next. We're supposed to be getting some crazy wind out here over the weekend. I'm talking like 40 and 50 mile an hour winds over the weekend. So I'm not going to be up at Cuyamaca for that, but maybe early next week I'll switch it up and take out of here and go over to Cuyamaca for a day. Sunday, guys, Sunday. Set your reminders. Mrs. SoCal and I are going down to the desert with the Jeep, and we're going to hit all of the sculptures down there along, it's called Galita Meadows down in Borrego Springs. We're going to hit all the sculptures down there. That'll be a pretty badass live stream. You guys are going to see shit that people born and raised in San Diego don't even know exist, let alone will ever see. That'll be an all-day deal Sunday. Make sure you got the notification set for that one. That's going to be a fun live stream. Plus, we'll have me and Mrs. SoCal in the Jeep, so the commentary, is going to be comedy. Oh, come on, fish. Stupid little fish, where are you? Where am I at on my... Oh, I'm at 13% on my battery. What time is it? It's 2:10. This is about when the fishing starts picking up usually. I should run up to the Jeep and grab the Starlink and my charger so I can bring the power bank down here and charge the phone. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Let me do that real quick. I don't really have a choice, otherwise my battery's gonna die. Oh, it's wind is something fierce on this side of the point. All right, phone charger. Most important thing. Monster drink, second most important thing. And then Starlink. All right, guys, the stream might get wonky for a minute while I'm moving Starlink. It may or may not. Gotta make sure I move it without unplugging it this time, though. Last time I moved it, I unplugged it. All right. Cool thing about the Starlink Mini is it is mobile, so you can move it and not screw things up too bad all the time. Let me get my phone again. All right, plugging in the phone, and we're good. All right, where'd everybody go? We only got 4 people left hanging out. Everybody bailed. I see how you are. Unless my chat froze. Dog Tags is here. I'm kind of contemplating on restarting the stream. Hang on, turn on the... There we go. I plugged in the phone, but I forgot to turn on the power to the power bank. You're going fishing once you get off work? Nice. Zoom a little bit? On what? If I zoom a little bit, then you can't see the freaking... Talking about that? Whoops. Here, what if I zoom out? Is that better? All right, shameless plug time. Monster, 0 sugar. Loads of everything else, including like heart attack juice. Sponsor me, Monster. Hey, Ferg, welcome in. Oh, come on, fishes. You little bastards. Where are you? Way better. I had it zoomed in. I don't know how I did that, but it is what it is. Man, I don't know what is going on today. Nothing is wanting to bite. Absolutely nothing is wanting to come out and bite. I threw that corn right where that carp's been rolling, and he doesn't want nothing to do with it. And the cats aren't coming out to play. I've got one itty bitty teeny tiny catfish today. Stupid fish. All right, guys, I'm contemplating on resetting the live. We've been here for 250 something minutes, and we only got 3 people hanging out. So I think I might have to do a reset, because this live's kind of not doing what it should. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to reset you guys. So I'm going to end this one real quick. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to end it, set up another one, and come right back. So I'll be right back, and just give me 2 minutes, and we'll be right back with a whole new live.